One second, let me make sure here. Okay, what's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are live with an old friend here with Final Fantasy 16. Man, it feels like it's been like a good hot minute since the last time I ever streamed Final Fantasy 16. So just to it's been 84 years. God, those 84 years from before I was even born, because I'm freaking in 30. This shit was crazy, bro. Crazy. But yeah, so just to give a bit of information on how this game's been going for me, I have finally gotten to a point where the last thing that I need to do to get the Platinum Trophy is just beat the final boss. Because pretty much I've been procrastinating this one for a long ass time, but I recently just sat down, buckled the fuckle in, and blazed through everything, and all I have left to do is fight Ultima. But because of this, I am now at a point where I can do the DLCs. And I was thinking of playing back through Echoes of the Fallen on stream, because only this time we would do it on Final Fantasy difficulty, and we would be getting the final achievement for Echoes of the Fallen, which would have been beating Omega, the Omega weapon on Final Fantasy difficulty. But I decided just to do that off stream since there was no real difference. In fact, the fight wasn't that much different, anyways. So instead, we are just going to do the DLC that I hadn't done yet, which is Rising Tide. So yeah, just to show off, pretty much, I have everything in the base game mastered. I have the reforged Omega weapon, so much. The reforged Omega weapon, the reforged Fallen shit in general, along with a lot of stronger stuff, and also just to show it off, I do have the Ultima weapon as well. Friggin' decently cool looking sword, but kind of prefer the look of the Omega weapon. But anyways, so yeah, today we will be doing the Rising Tide and try to get all of its achievements, and if we're lucky, or just really depending on how long it takes, we might even just go for finishing off Ultima and getting the platinum. So let's get right into this shit. So, missive, unmarked, Cid. I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue. And despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited for the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear that this missive could fall into the wrong hands. But if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied.
Leviathan the Lost. But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to say, dude, after everything that's happened so far.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there.
Because we need a full party on deck. except for Gavin. We never get Gavin to join our party again, which
I see
kind of
you're all right.
sucks.
So, what is it this time? I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time.
Yeah,
Every
no.
nation in the realm has
Yeah,
lost
like
its
it-
dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
Clive is strong enough
As am I.
enough to one hand
Thank you.
the Imbuster sword. Yeah, no. I mean that's what happens when you're a true alpha male protagonist.
I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming in.
Just when you are this grim, dark, and
Be
gritty,
invincible in your capable hands.
with plenty of edge. These DLC how or how FF14 in SQ are they or just these deal or yeah okay, yeah, just talk about priority shit. Anyways, man, that just reminds me when 14 did their freaking 16 event, and they made you fight they made you not only fight Ifrit, but gave you the same like unique dodge ability. Which a part of me was just like, man,
To the Veil it is then.
Man, it would be cool if 14 had some more, had like some action RPG style, gameplay, play like that, because like I feel like it would be freaking crazy, but at the same time I feel like most computers wouldn't be able to handle that level of just like computing with everyone like dodging all that crap.
I'm looking for a Layla.
For a Layla.
Found one.
Layla.
So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
Don't make this weird.
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically,
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Yeah, there's more than flowers. There's worms. There's dirt. Maybe a bit of moss.
What if she realizes the value of the information she's party to?
And the danger it puts her in.
Okay. So just to mention this, I know nothing about this DLC, aside from like a little bit of information I've parsed together from looking at the achievements for this one. To my knowledge, or just the only thing I have some idea about is that this DLC I believe does have a actual Ifrit fight, whereas the last one did not.
No prizes for guessing who that belongs to.
But everyone loves prizes.
The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
Man, how awkward would it be if this wasn't if it wasn't Clive and just someone else who found this place by accident?
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Motes of Water.
The Motes of Water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive.
They tried to kill us. We got better.
Grieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
You mean the thing that looks like a big crystal?
Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you.
But I will hold it against you internally. 'Cause fuck you.
The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to...
rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say?
Yeah,
Will you help us?
so I will say this because it's something that like I started thinking about as I was playing through this. The fact that by the end of this game we also have like Dion who's like friendly with us. So So we technically, so we pretty much have Bahamut's dominant with us as well, but he never joins our party, which kind of sucks. I'm just like, really, I can't have freaking Bahamut go helping me out.
As do we all.
I got you up. Substone, how are you doing?
Very well.
Yeah, Lord, how are you doing today?
May seem. Something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay?
I'm actually.
People await you there.
I mean, two of us are fire-based dominants, so we actually kind of have a thing against water. So you got some chocobos that we can just take the long way. All right. The Lost Cloak.
You might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point.
It's invisible.
Woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden.
Oh, okay.
From prying eyes.
Okay, so
it
is invisible. All right.
Watch.
Slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you?
No.
Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, yeah. So the rising tide. All right. So I also know that there's apparently trial stones in this place as well, to give us like a chance to like practice using our new dominant powers. Or just new icon abilities, but I'm curious if this is going to be a linear kind of thing, similar to how Echoes of the Fallen was, or if this one's going to be just like, here's a new open world map that you can like run around in to do stuff, and then there's like actual places to, and then there's like an actual thing you go do. Dude, that's more linear. All right. So finally, I feel... Oh, okay, so, well, actually, hold on. Are you going to let me play now, or... Okay, it's still a cutscene. All right.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
We got like 5 more miles. Clive, you've literally climbed up several massive towers on foot. Chill. So yeah, got another achievement for it. All right. Just got an achievement for literally just sitting around doing nothing.
This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Cid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
Okay. I don't know why, but it made me feel like Joshua was trying to rizz her up or some shit.
They'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
All right. And they're dealt with.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells?
Oh,
to
nope.
myself?
Never mind. Mine too survived.
Earlier you mentioned spells.
There we go.
I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sombrek, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
All right. Oh yeah. So also as you can see, I am level 100, which I forgot still is not the level cap, because this DLC bumped the level cap for Final Fantasy difficulty up to 110. So I've still got 10 more levels to go. Speaking of which, let me equip you. All right. That way I get 30% more XP.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home.
Because don't need any more ability points and not really any gil.
Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
So if you tell anyone, I will rip your eyes out.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Okay, calling it, just saying Mysidia makes it sound like a Tales of game title, just like Tales of Mysidia. Just sounds like it. With their mystical blue laser.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive. How
I'm
is-
sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here. If you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
Okay, at least that cutscene was not that long.
it's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
So no telling anyone about this place, and no. Okay, can't go that way. Thought it could be something. But yeah, again, just this game reminding me of just how friggin' gorgeous it
That's
is.
one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
Okay, so that's how they're doing it. They have a bunch of those things set up everywhere, and that keep the glamour up. I mean, do you know what I think would be neat is if we finish this DLC up, and now because we have Leviathan, then it changes the actual base ending. Like, it gives us a new alternate ending. Because like Final Fantasy 15 did something similar where it's like one of its last DLCs actually gave an alternate ending. Or just like an alternate ending to like the entire game. And a part of me still does want to like at some point, stream Final Fantasy 15, just to play it, because I already have the platinum trophy in it. I wouldn't be to like 100% completion, but we would still do like some shit in it. Alright. Just bullying this thing's corpse. Alright. Keep building that up. Alright. Now to save that full power Senshin for later. Ooh. And what, pray tell, does that do? Because that's something new. Okay, Reflection of Fire, Phoenix Shift. Residual fire ether that having failed to dissipate on the battlefield has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized for its application. Enhances Phoenix Shift, increasing both movement speed and distance. Oh, okay. So then wait, are we actually going to be finding accessories that because like we've been finding accessories throughout this entire game that like reduce the cooldown or like maybe slightly increase the power of all of, like the different icon abilities, but now we're going to get ones that just increase their like special skill as well, because that's pretty neat if that's the case.
On evening tides,
Does morning's light return?
open the gates! The tributary is home!
Haven. Oh, it's so nice and so beautiful. Can't wait to see this entire place basically underwater when we are forced to deal with Leviathan.
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now.
That's what they're shot about. It's like, that's such a huge honking puppo.
The curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Especially with a dog that big.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of Southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import.
What actually happened is that they tried to step up to us, finish us off, but then we slapped them across the face and called them cringe, and then
Thank you.
and
We'll do just that.
and they could not deal with that because they're a bunch of poser ass babies, and so they ran away crying and made up some bullshit to make them feel better. You know how history is normally written. Okay.
Be them then. Look, that one's got a black cape.
Intruders!
Just kids, just like, it's like, wow, he's got a black cape. That's so different from anything else I've ever seen before. Meanwhile, the other ones just all already like, well, we got outsiders here. Everything's doomed. Don't care if someone else if one of our own brought them in here and they haven't tried slaying us yet. It's doomed.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walias.
This man, Walias, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man,
Okay, yeah.
Walias is still a baby.
You know, I saw the mural and I was just immediately thinking that,
But you said
oh
that
wait a
the
minute,
Dominion's icon
do we gotta fight a
died
baby?
inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walias was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately, but instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the Icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the surge.
All right.
Are you bound for the Wave tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
Oh, great, not another one of these damn symbols.
That's very kind.
Collecting these damn symbols like badges. I just want Clive to just like have like all these badges he's gotten just all over him.
Feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Because now with this badge, let me guess. Yep.
The house lies across the bridge.
just instantly knew. The instant I saw the badge, I was like, oh no. Are you giving me side quests? And yep, we got side quests.
You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Even in the DLC, you can't escape the side quests.
You know my husband, Pavat. He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into.
Then
Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
why do I get the feeling you are not his husband and are instead his stalker?
Fine. Which flowers does your
Or
husband
just
need?
not his wife,
Sweet
and instead his
little blue
stalker.
ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, if it's just going up here and asking for some, why can't you do it yourself?
Not arguing. The child must...
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings?
No.
God's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, what?
Fool Pavart may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Like what? Okay, so then from how that sounds, is he like scared of the color blue or some shit? Like, what's going on?
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
I have 1 basket. You may only have 1.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
All right.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit Pavard.
It's just, do you want to warp there now? It's like, no, it's right there. This is probably the most like RPG class or just like MMO side quest that this game has given me.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
Yeah, like what's going on? Is this some weird prank?
Sorry, I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the 2 of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help
is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the Tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling.
Okay, so I mean, at least it wasn't as, like, devious as I thought it was going to be.
So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, alright?
Alright.
Alright then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
Oh well. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, wait a second. Hold on. That freaking prayer. Isn't that the freaking prayer from like 10 for their religion? Or no. Oh, no. Never mind. Just remember, theirs is different. Theirs was like ball thing, then bow. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm trying to remember that because that prayer thing seemed familiar. I just don't remember where. So, reflection of Earth, Titanic block, residual Earth. So yeah, same thing, but enhanced Titan's iconic feat Titan block, Titanic block, making it capable of blocking attacks from behind while restoring a small amount of the user's HP. Really? Okay. Well, that's neat.
What is it you want?
Alright, so can you actually make me anything I don't already have? Okay, you do have... Okay, Flawless Sanguine Insignia. But I... But, I feel like I have all that stuff already, and even if I didn't, it's worse than what I currently have.
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back.
I'm going to literally flay it off of her.
Sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. The heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I?
I couldn't ask my outsider to do a menial task for me.
Of course not.
Or could I?
She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once you heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! Should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Alright, prioritize. Now we gotta go find the child. We must find the child.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
Alright. You, where's child?
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka. I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to
She's
the
like level 200, she's fine.
Safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
Alright. Gotta go make sure that the child hasn't been mauled to death by
This must be the
by
path.
some wild monsters. Alright. Yoink. Oh, okay, if you were looking for us, you should have gone the other way.
It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
Then you looked
You must be
in
Ruka.
the wrong place.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Yes.
Your
Just
father
just
asked me to keep an eye
just
out for you.
mess with her.
You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Well, right now
Everything might be a stretch.
right now the world outside the wall is kind of gone to shit, and there might be an apocalypse coming if we don't do something about it. Just literally tell her exactly what's going on right now. That just legitimately the world is about to end.
It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first
Oh yeah,
impression?
I just
we
thought of
the
this.
one she's
One
ever
thing
met?
I actually kind of wish this game let us do, because
The
I mean,
rest of the world
because it
can't
lets
know
us
we're here.
change like our
So
characters'
have to be
outfits
very
and stuff.
careful who we're
I kind of
letting
wish
in.
they would let us change Clive's outfit
A
back
few of us
to
might make the
his like
occasional trip to show for
Imperial
supplies.
soldier
For the most part,
outfit,
we'll make do with what we've got.
because once he gets his like
What the old Northerners
actual
left us.
like default outfit,
Built on top of the old ruins.
we
too.
never get that. We can't change it back to
They made
that
for fine
armor, which
foundations.
sucks
Their
because the
masons
armor
clearly
looked
knew
cool.
what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Ruka's back. My wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases.
It's because even if we are dead to the world, we are not dead in the eyes of capitalism.
Oh, I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Because capitalism sees all. Alright. And Ageless Tallow. Oh, okay, a new material for crafting. Alright. So then, yeah, had to do these quests then, because that's material for potential new gear.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? I will have to charge you.
Oh, yep, new gear. And already better than the shit that like I got straight from a fallen One's tower. All right. Give me that. Give me that. Equip. Give me that. Equip. Don't got anything else to sell. All right.
Then I bid you good tide.
What do you think the tributary season?
Then, with what I've got, can I already reforge this?
What is it you want?
Okay. Okay, I can't reforge it yet.
Till next time, then.
Fine. Okay. I mean, it doesn't even fully need to be reforged just because it's already better.
How long?
Well, if you're saying reforged stuff is still... Being able to reforge and make it better is still making shit better. I also wish I could stop freaking yawning. I'm not even tired. Why am I yawning? Alright, so now that we've done the quests that give us access to the shop and the friggin' Father's Fell. Oh no, this is where the Father's Fell. I cast Drowsy. Can you not, Britt? Can you please not? I don't want to be drowsy. I mean, that just... Okay, I don't... That just made this pop into my head, but I really kind of wish that D&D had more spells that dealt with sleeping. It's because, like, we have the sleep spell that's, like, first level shit, but that spell stops being useful, like, really fast. And it's kind of a shame. It's kind of the same deal in Elden Ring, where it's like oh yeah you can get these like sleeping abilities and stuff, but they don't do much. Yeah, I cast Coma at 9th level. Nah. just straight up. Just doing that shit. Just like once you reach 9th level, just Coma. Just walk up to the freaking BBEG and just put him into a fucking coma. All right. What's up, Speedy? How are you doing? It sounds like someone's here. Good. How about you? I'm doing great. Great, especially now that I'm playing some more Final Fantasy 16 on stream, and it's the DLC that I never got to finish, that I never got to do.
This trail only leads deeper into the forest. We should head back.
But there's a shiny though. First rule of adventuring: never leave a shiny behind. You must always collect the shinies when you are on an adventure. I am fairly certain if you do not collect shinies while you are on an adventure, by law, people can just leave you in the woods to fend for yourself. Boom. Just the immediate overkill. No. No. No! No, damn it. I thought this game was a safe place from them.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives.
Oh, the Tonberries. Yeah, no shit. Not to mention very weird-looking Tonberries. Just, I don't know how I feel. They're so lanky. Well, I mean, rebirths look like normal-ass Tonberries. These things look, these things just look like, actually look like a regular tribe of like a lizard creatures. Which don't get me wrong, it's not a bad design to make them look more humanoid like this and less stumpy, but it is still just like I see a Tonberry and I get nervous because it's like, oh god, no, not again, not these things. But I mean, hey, this does actually do one thing, because I know that Zosa, when we were setting up the the Dungeons and Dragons, I mean our freaking Kingdom Hearts campaign, he was talking about playing as a Tonberry, and hey, we have a humanoid looking like a Tonberry that a Tonberry look he could have taken, and okay, I don't know why this bugs me. I don't know why, but this Tonberry has a mouth. You can see the mouth. And I'm just like, no, they don't have mouths. Those things don't have mouths. Ew. It's like one of those things where, it's like you never see a Tonberry's mouth, you never see Golbat close his mouth, or shit like that. It's just like, you know that like it exists, that there's images and stuff of it, but at the same time it's like, no, that's sacrilege. Get that out of here. Okay. But yeah, those Tonberries were called Tonberry Creepers, which makes me think that that there might be other variations of Tonberry that we'll be coming across. Which again is just making me be like, oh boy. Can't wait to see what other breeds of horror we see.
I can smell the sea.
Because like,
It's not far now.
it's because Lord knows if Tonberries are here, then that means that we may run into some Cactuars. Okay, my God, that looks beautiful.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north.
That looks
There's a bridge
so
that'll take us
freaking cool.
here.
This is a freaking Windows background. This is a desktop background image right here. Here, just cut Clive out, cut the UI out, and it's a freaking background. All right.
Might I inquire about the Ray of Light?
It's what prevents the Surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
Okay, so we're trying to save the Indominant. So are we going to be like, okay, we need you to beat Leviathan into submission so that he calms down and we can save the kid? Or is it just like we gotta stop something but keep the freaking kid like imprisoned? All right, take that and this. Ow. All right. Okay. Yeah, no. Fire the death laser. Man, thing still has a shitload of health. Alright, fine. Zentensuken. That's better. Odin! Well, dang. And I can't stop this. It's just... Freaking killed him before I could have sucked a few Zenken levels out of him. Okay, Ageless Oilstone. Alright, so that's another new material. And a yoink. Warp. Kick. Warp. Like one more fight and we'll be level 101. Okay, hey, you, buddy, turtle boy. Prepare to become XP. And if it didn't back up, it would have been better. All right. And fire the laser. All right. Slice him up. Boom, boom. Take this. And Zentensuken. Level up. All right.
said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him.
Okay, hold on. How are the like little orbs that that are just like hanging in midair still there, or because like it looked.
There is a path down to
No, it is just water. I thought it was like crystal or ice, but but it is just water frozen in time. Okay.
Won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, yeah. I thought that that was like crystal, but no, it is literally it's literally just a massive wave that is just frozen in time. Yeah, a lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break. The hand of time having stilled the rage of its tortured creator. Okay, so yeah, it is just frozen in time. So that explains the droplets in midair. Okay. The Surge. Oh man, that just reminds me. I need that's another game I need to pick back up at some point in like stream just the Surge.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walyus's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone. And that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
And it's just his punishment is basically just to be stuck there watching.
Does the light point the way?
Just watching Elsagate videos for the rest of his life, freaking content farming bullshit. Like can't even get Coco Melon, just nothing but content farm shit.
They have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
It's the worst type of hell for a baby.
It's not.
A 100-year-old baby.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
Oh, just.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an
Just having a wet diaper for all eternity.
committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence?
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Okay, so wait, am I just getting Leviathan's power right out of the gate?
Let me bear the weight.
Baby's not happy. Baby's really not happy.
Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Yeah, what? Okay, yeah, that might be a problem.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right.
Yeah, no, was not happy. Was very angry. Alright. So let's see these new powers. The power of water. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. Attuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Cross Swell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Excuse me. Ability details are found in the abilities. So, Leviathan's feet. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon. Can be used to summon Clive. Can be used to summon to Clive's off arm a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distance. Press square in this state to unleash a tidal torrent. Multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing triangle will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside melee range. Tidal gauge. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing circle. Time a second press perfectly on the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. The tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. Roll. While using Serpent's Cry, press R1 again while dodging. while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing square. Okay. Only Leviathan's abilities can be used during this battle. Fine.
Leviathan.
No, just an eggy, but a formidable adversary.
Yeah, I know. You may think you're special, but I now have a gun! Yeah, I know. You can't mess with Clive now. Clive's got that glicky.
Oh, look. It has friends.
Or actually, it's not really a glicky. It's a freaking Super Soaker shotgun. Reload. Oh, Tidal Slinger. Got it. Land 300 tidal attacks combined. Wow, got that like instantly. Okay, so then, yeah, let's see here. Okay, so yeah, defeat Leviathan's thing on Final Fantasy. Yeah, I know that. Strike 3 or more enemies with tidal attacks while using unlimited ammunition following a quick refill. Okay, so that I feel like will not be too difficult. Okay. We just need... Because I can actually do that here. I just need to... I need to target a better group, a better grouping. There we go, Super Soaker. So yeah, that's all of the Leviathan skill achievements. Uh-oh. Move! This Super Soaker battle... Oh, the point blank. Just, yeah, literally is just a shotgun.
You're finished.
Flawless Orb. It has been noted that in some early texts, our forebears often, would oftentimes refer to crystals as orbs, and while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, the term itself is most likely one scholar's interpretation of text transcribed from a much older language. The pale blue fragment taken from the body of the eggy Pyrrhikos, however, is indeed an orb, and while completely flawless and teeming with wild whirls and eddies of pure life energy, by no means does it warrant rendering in the uppercase. Okay.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. That he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walyas. I will make this right.
Flow. Awaken the storm.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Okay. So let's do a quick look here. Leviathan channeled. Yep, nice new spot right there. Okay, so what do we got? Right, so Serpent's Cry, we master that, because I got points. Alright, so Cross Swell, because we never used any of these other skills because I was trying to get the achievements. So let's see here. Your Cross Swell creates twin waves that rush inward, dragging smaller enemies to a central point before Clive. Oh, okay. Okay, so basically, like, closes them in and then deals, and it just crushes them, essentially. Deluge. Launches a long-range rapid-fire salvo of water that is capable of severely knocking back smaller enemies. Okay. Oh, and that deals a lot of stagger damage. If anything, I could probably replace God, what was it? Oh yeah, replace Impulse with that, since it deals so much more freaking stagger damage than it does. Yeah. Right there. Because it's like the same level of damage, but the stagger is better. Okay, but yeah, I will definitely make another thing specifically, like another build specifically just to see how, just to test out all of the Leviathan shit. So let's see here. Okay, so new skill, Abyssal Tier. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea, and when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. And then Tsunami. Conjures a whirlwave of titanic proportion that swallows up and spits out all enemies caught in the surf. Alright, so that's fully mastered, and that deals a ton of damage, too. Yeah, no, I think the only... Let's see here. In terms of actual damage... Oh, yeah, like yeah, it is on par with everything else. The only thing it doesn't outclass is freaking Giga Flare. Alright, so let's see here, because, yeah, now that I've got that, let's optimize this and see what happens. Okay, so through optimization, it says the best build, like, this is apparently the recommended skills that it gives me. Oh, nope, change. Okay, no. It just changes it up as it pleases with just like giving me like good combinations. Okay. All right, so let's do this then. So yeah, we throw in Leviathan here, and let's also go Titan. So from here, or like first off with Leviathan, combined with it, let's give it Tsunami. And I want to try out this Abyssal Tier. Titan can be given I'm usually prone for the skills I prefer with Titan. Meanwhile, here we'll go with pretty much the old reliable combo, though, for like heavy hitting shit. So, Flames of Rebirth and Giga Flare. All right. Actually, hold on. Let me... Instead of that, we go with Gouge. Alright. Because again, Earthen, like, the Raging Fist does a lot of damage, but we already have... But, like, we have so much other stuff that can deal more damage and doesn't take as long to fire off. Freaking people outside working on the yard.
Our people sought refuge in northeastern Storm some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories. For anything less would have made the church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant warriors.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's
Yeah, it's they
meant to enrage.
Zosa calling out Brit apparently. What Brit do?
Leviathan would have destroyed everything. Had our people
Just tap back
made
in
their second
after
important
suffering, still
discovery.
suffering from
A means to stop time
a major CFS attack. I come back to see it was you who cast Drowse in Coma. Yeah, no, Brit's been casting witchcraft.
Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late.
Oopsie!
As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken
The Drowsy
place.
was on
Without the
Otaku,
few
but
days she
I
had
did not,
left.
in fact, aim
Knowing her
and
suffering, our
the
ancestors
coma.
cared for her as best
I
they could.
legit can't keep
And in
myself
return,
awake, and I'm
she gifted
like,
them
like
her
where,
spell.
where the fuck
But
this
even
come
though
from?
she should die, her legacy might live on.
Again, just casting spells. Too many spells left and right.
So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal.
Oh boy.
And enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child.
Those nice little comment, bro. You can't just be
Small
throwing that
price
out. I
to
thought it would
pay.
hit the skybox and
Or so
despawn.
they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals.
So they
Near the
were
seal
going.
source.
So they were going to basically
Harry
turn a
break it to
baby
restore
into a
flow
mother
of time.
crystal, and that pissed off
You
Leviathan.
recalled the dome of light on top of the
From
cliffs to the
from what
west.
I'm gathering.
Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Oh, so Clive get
We should
so
depart at once.
so Clive gets the harem party, and Joshua gets to stay behind. Okay.
The Vare
Oh,
was
great, more
built
side quests. Oh, look at that. 4 new side quests.
First head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
It truly is Final Fantasy 16.
Sign of the child.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Oh, Title Strike Reforged. Flawless Orm, Wormrite. So yeah, give me that.
Flawless. Till next time, then.
Okay, let's see what this sword looks like, because it's not as strong as the Omega weapon. I mean, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? That like this sword is not as strong as the previous one. Hopefully it's just because this sword becomes, we get a better version, because again, the last game, or just the last DLC gave us 2 swords, so I'm assuming this one will give us 2 as well. And it's not a bad looking sword. It's still kind of on the skinny side, and once again, it's just hilarious seeing the skinny sword and the massive freaking like a sheath, or just the massive hold for it. I beat the Mdogo. Be specific in what?
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Oh, Night Rain.
Be the
Okay, cool.
outsider. I'm Fanit, healer by trade.
Okay, cool. So you beat the first Night
And
Lord.
this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
Is that your first Night Lord
I hope
beaten
so
then?
too,
But
this affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains
The
of
group
feeling
Lawton, yes.
chilled
Oh,
to the
nice.
bone, but there's no
So
fever
something
to
cool.
go with it.
You now
Most
get
powerful,
get a
and
hold
Talcik hasn't
of
done a thing
of
to
like
ease the
all
pain
them
in his
characters
chest.
now. So you can now
I'm
like
starting to
actually get
wonder if this
Duchess. You can
condition
also
might
get
require a
Revenant.
different kind of treatment altogether.
Most of them my group wiped at the end
Shula
of
said
the
that you were
first
here
night.
to
Yeah,
help
no,
us.
that's usually
Help me.
just most of my groups wipe at the end of the first night. Jeez, I don't think I've ever had a group that has wiped night 1.
I'd be happy to.
Like most of us wipe. I mean, like,
You can.
I mean,
Don't
most
worry.
of my runs we've
All
made
I
it.
need you to do is speak to Talos.
I mean, most of my
and
runs
ask if
we
he knows
make
what his
it
father was
to
up to
the
before he came down sick.
at least like night 2
Something
or the
must have
boss or like
caused
the Night
this. I want
Lord.
to find out
How do I
what.
get the others? Oh,
The trouble is,
I mean, the
Talos
only
too
other
weak to
Night
speak, and I
Lord,
can't
I mean,
leave
the
his
only
side
other
for
Night
long.
Farer that you can get
So while you talk to
in
Vat,
the
I'll give
game
his wife word
is
a quick
the
visit, just in
Revenant,
case she knows anything.
Right.
which in order to get the Revenant, you have to go to the store. And now that you have beaten a Night Lord, there'll be new items in the store, and you have to buy a mirror. There'll be a mirror item in the store. You buy that. Like, once you buy that item in the room, then once you have that item in the room where, like, the book that has all the Nightfarer's backstory shit in it, you'll see the visage of the Revenant looking at a painting. You have to interact with that visage, which will then take you back to the tutorial area, and you have to then fight and defeat the Revenant.
With which I would beg your aid.
If you once you defeat the Revenant in combat, you'll get
Not so loud.
you'll get them as a playable character.
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother.
But now, Viz, I mean, but Viz, now that you've been your first
But the more I think about it,
Night Lord,
the more certain I am. that the
like once
figure looked
you've beaten that one, all you gotta do is beat one more, and you can unlock the ability to get the cosmetics. So where's the embed? There is no bed.
Found his way inside.
I mean, aside from the ones in the library, but that doesn't.
I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you.
Oh no,
or your brother.
no. Does
Does
the embed remove
I think it is.
the
Cannot allow him to
shifting
leave
earth?
now
I
that
don't
he knows
remember.
we're
I
here.
don't bother changing shifting earths because I've never beaten one
Go
yet.
and see. He won't try to hurt you, believe me.
But yeah, why do you need to know where a bed is?
Him.
Very well.
I know there's a
Whether the
power up
man you
Night
saw is who you
Lord
believe him to be or not, we need to
Lord
know.
with a event.
It
Oh
may
yeah,
be someone else entirely.
oh yeah,
Someone
oh
who
yeah,
knows
yeah.
people.
I think you
Why
still.
people harm.
I mean, pretty much. I don't know how to. I mean, I don't know anything about doing that event because I have not been
I won't draw my sword.
been messing with stuff. A tutorial message mentioned a bed.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. No. That's
man
probably
you saw,
it
might he be the
explaining
customer you told me
shifting earths. Which now that you have beaten your first Night Lord, you can now encounter shifting earth
I'll
events.
explain later. Come on.
Where basically special areas will now appear during your expeditions, and if you clear, and pretty much clearing a shifting earth event pretty much guarantees you either a massive super buff or can instantly upgrade any piece of your equipment to legendary status. But the problem is that they are very difficult and usually have a shitload of bosses.
Take me. What am I gonna do?
But yeah, the beds are in the library. So like again, past where the book is that has all the Nightfarer's backstory shit in
My
it.
name's Kitav.
And that lets you do their remembrances. That's where the beds are.
He hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well.
Alright.
One cairn by the ships, another by the river.
And now we got one more, which you're by the Chocobo stable, so I wouldn't be surprised if you just give me chocobos.
What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables.
And a whole lot of blood.
Tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
Yeah.
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat, and he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her.
Yeah.
It'd be perfect.
I want to see your chocobo.
Trip be on the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Bird of Passage. The Passage of Bird. The Bird Passage. Passage birds. Alright. Got all these quests I now gotta do.
Bastard things.
Okay.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I
My
need your help
chocobo.
and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say it no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, alright?
Alright. Oh, so do I literally have to... hold on. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, this is an actual DLC that lets me be like actually leave a location and come back to it later. Okay. So it's not like Echoes of the Fallen, which locks me into one massive dungeon.
Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimic
When do these DLCs happen?
And I thought you
they happen right at the end of the game, like right before you go and fight Ultima.
Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
It's because in order to do the DLCs, you need to have Joshua and just like friggin' Joshua and Jill have to be in your party. And, but even before that, you have to fulfill you have to do 3 specific side missions that are only available right before you go to fight Ultima, where it's basically like a final kind of like bond mission for Torgal, for Joshua, and for Jill. If you complete those three missions, they effectively become essentially permanent party members, and so that way they'll actually follow you around wherever you go. And that's the only way to access the DLCs. But okay, now that we've gotten that, because thankfully that didn't take too long. In fact, these DLC side quests don't seem to take too long. Don't take too long. I do find it ridiculous that like I had to do a very 2 very short side quests just to get my car. I mean, just to be able to access the blacksmith and all that. Bird.
And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two.
She is Bird.
Yeah.
So yeah, originally a native to Ash, early trade between the twin realms saw the bright orange vegetable will quickly spread across Storm. Though unlike in Waloed, where it can be found in a variety of culinary creations from pies to soups, west of the Othu, the mimic gourd's use is mostly solely limited to chocobo fodder, as it is found to induce a calming effect in ill-tempered birds. So you literally just feed them a pumpkin and they calm the hell down.
Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
Bird. Just Ambrosia, just eat the pumpkin and get drunk off of the pumpkin.
Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The Mimic Gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls is enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Quest complete. All that XP, that freaking 2,912 million XP, or just like excuse me, 2,912,000 XP. All right.
Bastard things.
Stop saying that word. It's mean.
Do you need something?
I do, though not from the Forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see.
He's old. Next.
Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out.
He
and
smoked
about,
that reefer like you would not believe.
Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from
Probably smoked something he shouldn't
When
have.
you say out and about, where does he usually go?
just round the village. Wanders over to Blazia's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends.
I'll probably ate something bad then.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Alright. There is no sign of the child. I believe the child is finally gone. All praise the silence. Alright, well first off, we're going to go just run over here. Because I feel like this will involve us killing shit, and that is actually, and that'll give us something to actually do. Up.
A bottle. Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sambrag. Looks expensive, too.
Who's there? Stop!
Stop or I'll friggin' kill you. I've got a water gun. Don't think I won't use it. No! You fool!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Boom! Jeez. Well, that was pretty strong.
than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Don't.
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs
Oh
of love
no,
into each other's
homeboy's a
ears.
simp.
And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never
Yeah,
be
no,
together.
I left you a note.
That I
You
could
know I
never
can't read.
abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Okay, bro, calm down.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
How?
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you.
And succeeded to forget about you.
I cannot
Until you showed
leave
back
my
up.
people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place,
You're going to have to
neither
die.
can you? We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
I mean, you could also just stab him and throw him off the cliff.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
It's time for the whips and chains.
To the end of the world and beyond.
He should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
All right. Oh yeah, I mean, I could just do that. Just realize that. Oh yeah, I could just warp back over there. He's getting scolded.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Ymila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, Tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is
I'll
not
take it
the only voice
into
I
consideration while I am
The whole
decapitating
family must be
him and
consulted.
offering him to
It may
Leviathan.
take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, Tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Alright. Oh, so close to another level up. Ageless Millet. Alright. Only 2 more left.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanet is looking for. Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, yeah?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
Alright. And blip, blah. Come on, Clive. You gotta put some pep in your skips.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Azir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time.
Oh,
the small, scaly beasts.
the friggin' Tomberries are the cause.
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please, I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste.
Did the Tomberries place like some kind of offering curse on this for this shit?
Very well.
Bastard things.
All right. Can't wait to see what I'm going to be dealing with down here. Quickly, summon the bird. Bird ready. Go, bird.
We turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
But first, this way.
I can walk from here. If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark.
Oh, they're all doing their thing. It's so weird seeing them with mouths.
What are they up to? Some sort of ritual. Sorry to disturb you.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry. You're all now going to have to die. Knife. No, not knife. Not knife. No knife. Ow, knife! Vent! Oh, that's actually kind of sick. I like that ability. Quickly, fire the Glicky! Fire the water gun! The water gun of death! Reload. And level up.
Let's see what's on this altar then.
And it's just like this is just a speck of dirt. This is just a piece of bubble gum.
A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
Silver chain. All right.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
Let's see. Silver chain. A string of fine jewelry wrought links found. A string of finely wrought links found offered upon an altar in Tomberry territory, exactly as the Mysidia's healer suspected. The indelicacy of the metalwork of the metalwork combined with the fact that the attached pendant depicts the head of a dragon suggests this is not the work of the Beastmen.
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are.
Oh, wait, are they cursed members of the
feed
church?
On hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
Oh.
So you think someone's put a Tombury curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon.
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble.
Well, I mean, you know what? If anything, I feel like the best way to break the curse would be to just genocide all the Tomberries.
Reacts to certain rare minerals we're using.
Nothing of value will be
Makes them
lost.
Ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you.
I mean, you know, if you're interested in any of that, not that I care,
Then I wish
Baka.
your father a swift recovery.
Quest complete. And Serpent Ring Design Draft. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a set of 4 rings believed to channel the might of the icon Leviathan. Adderstone. By harnessing the Aquamarine's peculiar abilities to audibly resonate with other Aquamarines, charms carved from the self-seen musician stone called Adderstones by the people of the North can be used to locate other nearby sources. All right, Serpent Ring recipes unlocked. Okay, and Serpent Rings. You have obtained the design draft for Serpent Rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the Highway or Pavat in Haven's Foundry, and select the craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials found only in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. You have obtained an Adderstone. Carved from Aquamarine, Adderstones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of precious gemstones, making them invaluable in gathering rare crafting materials. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region. but please note that some Aquamarine locations will differ between action story focus modes and Final Fantasy mode. Okay.
What is it you want?
Wait, excuse me? Hold it. Hold on. Back that ass up real quick. What? I can get a sword that's called Tomberry's knife? Yes? Some say that that's not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Tomberry's rage that his knife is tempered. And while this Shanky's supposition will supposition will at best elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith. The truth of the matter is that there exists no known observation of a Tomberry's knife's creation, leaving us the freedom to believe that we will until a better explanation, such as they say, magic runes comes along. Okay, so yeah, I need a flawless tang, a flawless membrane. I got the orchalicum, and then I need fool's gold, and then I can make a Tomberry knife sword. Okay, so yeah, we got one for Deluge, Cross Swell, Abyssal Tear, and Tsunami. All of which just mainly need
time, then.
Or just all of them really just need the
A good time.
Aquamarine, which yeah, we'll either find all the Aquamarine we need in this run, or I'll just find it on my own, because I do believe I need to get those for an achievement. But anyways, fathers fell. The felled fathers. What happens when when fathers fall? No one knows, for they make no sound. Because they are stubborn like that. So then I rolled up and then I started blasting. Oh, hey, Aquamarine.
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
Okay, let me swap back to my primary iconic abilities. Oh, I hear more Aquamarine. There it is. Ooh, we got 2 from that one. There. So, yep, I got 3 of them. So that's actually enough to make a... I mean, right there with what I've got, I can make one of the 4 rings. But pretty much, again, no, I want them all. I needs them. I needs them. I wants them.
Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef.
Well, shit.
To the riverbank, then.
All right. But yeah, I do like that like little bit of lore that they like talk about when it comes to Tomberry knives. It's just like, yeah, no one knows how this shit's made. Like literally, it's just like this shit just appears out of nowhere, where with a Tomberry and no one even knows how they're
looking for a man
upkept.
named Nasef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cans and didn't return.
Wow, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
All right. Hold on. Just because I'm curious. And boosh. Yeah, just walk into the light, please. Oh, well, that's pulsing. What is that?
Is that beast ringing?
Just Quindim. So it's a... Kill it! Okay, so yeah, it's got an aquamarine in it. Tornado. Oh, get freaking duped! I'm about to serve you up, bitch. Charged. Boop. The friggin' lightning rod was in the way. Surprised the aquamarine is not damaged by all this. And Giga Flare.
Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Okay, so did I kill him and get it? Okay, I did. Yep. So now I got 5. Okay, can't go farther that way, so let's keep moving. Because we got this new little path that we can go down, and who knows what secrets it will have. The rubber crab. I'll say this, the recharge rate on the friggin' on Deluge I do love, because it's just instantly ready to use again, and on something that deals high stagger, which again I don't think I checked, because yeah, no, not Crosswell there, Deluge. So yeah, 4 stars in dealing stagger. So what was Impulses? Yeah, Impulse was 3 stars with 2 damage, and this is 4 stars with 2 damage. So yeah, 100%. So yeah, it's better. Pretty much, I feel like the only drawback that Deluge has that Impulse is better at is that Impulse is heat seeking, or just that Impulse will just seek out its target. Yeah, just slowly slice them up. Oh yeah, so like a part of me has been debating on the idea of some point in the future, possibly playing, like, streaming all of Final Fantasy 13. Just cause. And I'm just like, okay, so like I could see 13.1 and 13.2 just going fine. Possibly 13.3 was going to probably be like the one that causes me like to be like, yeah, no, I'm going to have to use like a walkthrough or something like that, just because it is Majora's Mask with a stricter time limit. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Like, I still feel like that it could be fun to actually stream 13 after, like, so long. Because I remember what I played of 13 not being too terrible. I know that I didn't leave much of a lasting impression on me, but I remember it not being, like as bad as like I feel like a lot of people were saying. But then again, I don't think I ever got far enough to fully like get a good opinion of it, or just I mean, aside from the Imparadigm system, I thought the Imparadigm system and having to have pre-selected shit for the entire party was like the one part that I was like, yeah, that's dumb. Enemies slain.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nasef.
I am?
Who told you that?
How do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them,
our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
That's why you need to bring a knife.
No arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
All right. Okay, this loops around. So, you know what? We're going to go see if we can find more aquamarine around here. And then we will just warp back to the obelisk. Just rip them all apart. Alright, come here, you. Oh, I hear aquamarine. Yep, there it is. How much we talking? Only one. That's fine.
What was this place?
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when our people arrived.
Oh, well, there's some fallen over there. Oh no, never mind. It's a fallen chest. Okay. Oh, more enemies. More crabs! The crabs just don't stop coming, guys. The crabs are eternal. You fool. It's time to die. Bip. Alright, what's in you? Ooh, reflection of light. So cool. We found Bahamut's special new we found Bahamut's reflection. So enhances Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light. Both increase the speed at which Mega Flare gauge fills and extending the input window for Mega Flare dodge. Oh, okay. So that actually would make Mega Flare way more viable. Well, by having it charge faster and making the window for its dodge better, since the dodge increases the speed even more. You fool! Alright. So yeah, we got one. So yeah, we got one for Phoenix, Titan, and Bahamut. We're only missing Ramuh, Odin. We're missing Ramuh, Odin, Shiva, and Garuda. Unless unless, you know, Leviathan has one too. Nope. Rip and tear until it's dead. Empty shard. Alright. So what else do we got? More crabs. That's what we got, chat. Just more crabs. And diamond dust. Again, he has to scream Odin every time he swaps over. It's like mandatory. If you don't do it, it just doesn't work. Oh, Aquamarine. All right, I need you all to explode and die. Oh yeah, so I don't know. I don't remember if I talked about this last stream, but I have now started playing through Assassin's Creed Syndicate on my own, working on its platinum, and pretty much let me tell you, it is really weird playing through that game with the 60 FPS update to it, because it feels really weird. Take that. Alright, so we do need to go back to this, because this is something we have to do for an achievement.
This one's awake.
Because I'm assuming this is Leviathan's trial stone.
Let's see what's inside.
Yep. Trial by water. Within the ancient Menhir awaits a hallowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome hostile deadly foes wielding the blessing but a single icon, Leviathan. Let's go. So I mean, I've done all the others, and they were not as bad with good weapons and an understanding of the skills. So I feel like we got this shit. So my option, so aside from just Serpent's Cry that's been mastered, I have an upgraded Deluge and an upgraded Crosswell. All right, let's do this. Oh yeah, no, this deals great freaking damage up close. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to unequip Serpent's Cry, but okay, Serpent's Cry or just unequipping Serpent's Cry is not with Circle. Circle is because Circle is just reload. You have to press X. Get close. Boosh. All right. Death. All right. 6 more seconds. Crosswell. Oh shit. Okay. Refill. Ooh. Friggin' rip into him. Crosswell. There we go. Alright. That's stage 1. Okay, so we're entering stage 2 with 4 minutes. With 4 minutes to go. What's up, Heaven? How are you doing? Alright, stage 1 of 3. Let's go. Alright, so what am I working with this time? Alright, so we have Abyssal Tear and Crosswell, alright? So we just set up Abyssal Tear immediately. Alright? Crosswell. Reload. Keep shooting it. Alright. Vent. Boom. God, that skill's so good. That's such a fun skill. Oh, shit. 1 second. And I've been good, and you, I've been great. Okay, get that tear going. Limit break. Crosswell. Reload. Yeah, no, I think Leviathan's skills are pretty freaking solid. Especially just again, you have like its iconic skill literally just is just me dealing, I want to say, probably the same amount of damage my sword does, but just as a shotgun. Alright, so I believe... Okay, so this is it, the final stage. So I know for a fact I'm getting Tsunami, because all the others have given me their ultimate skill. You know, so what am I working with? Abyssal Tear and Tsunami. Perfect. Alright, buddy. Alright. Eat this. Limit break. Destroy him. All right. Refill. Okay. Shit. Okay, move. Okay, buddy, you are now being annoying. Reload. Okay. F off. Alright, so that's the Tomberries dealt with. Nope. Reload. Yeah, just charge another Abyssal Tear, because I feel like, yep, we're not done yet. What is that? No! Get out of here! Waterbound Master. That looks... That's just a pissed off... That's just an evil looking ass Tomberry. Be gone. Get out of my house. Boom. All right. Okay, and now I do believe it's the boss now. Yep, it is now. We've tested out all the abilities. Now it's time to fight the boss with like what was like 8 minutes left, and of course it's a behemoth. Why wouldn't it be a behemoth? Great. All right. Using Deluge and Tsunami. Okay. Well, first off, right out of the gate, get rid of all of you. And God, that charges Limit Break to an insane degree. Waterbound King, alright. Unload. Alright, let me break. Oh yeah, get fucked. Just right in the face. Super Soaker to the face. Oh God, God. And that's right, I forgot another important thing. I don't have access to any healing items. Yeah, move. Nope, it's time to Tsunami. Boom! Still breathing. Trial Protector slain. And level up. The Favor of Water, Tsunami. Increase Tsunami damage by 7%. That's not bad. Residual Water Aether that, having failed to... Okay, yeah, just normal shit. Alright. Wow, we had like 8 minutes to clear that trial. We had like 6 remaining. Trial of Water completed. The hands of Thetheus. So yeah, that one was fun. I really do like these trials because they do let you fully like test out all of the icon, all that icon's abilities. It's a nice way to like fully understand just what every icon can do. And yet, now I need to double check. Yeah, no, Tsunami deals a good amount of damage looking at it now. But yeah. Yeah, definitely still prefer the layout I got, because it deals good damage. This is true. And also, but also because of that, it also because it hits so many times, it does also act as a great way to fill up the limit break gauge, because as you saw, our limit break gauge filled up like instantly with Tsunami. Whereas if we look at Giga Flare compared to that, which is stronger, like Giga Flare fills it up pretty good, but I feel like Tsunami fills it up faster. So like, if Tsunami dealt a bit more damage, I might prefer Tsunami over Mega Flare, but at this point, I think I like what I'm working with right now. Nope. Open fire. Okay, Zen Tensuken. Douche. Just point blank turtle blast. Again, you cannot escape the ass whooping. He's still got decent. Oh yeah, ran right into the into that shit. And boop. All right. Oh. Just kill the fly. All right. So yeah, we got some more Aquamarine out of that as well. I think at this point we might have enough Aquamarine now to make all of the rings. It is just getting the rest of the material. I mean, again, unless, you know, the final, like, the sword. It's because I'm still going to be under the assumption that we're getting one more sword out of this.
Do I even want to ask why?
It's, so if we do get one more sword out of this, which is supposed to be like this DLC's best weapon, then that sword might need Aquamarines as well. But we'll see.
Oh, ceaseless rill, guide.
Anyways.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Alright, so... Oh yeah, I got 12, so we're solid. Give me that. Give me
I'd like
this.
to see another smith do better.
Give me that. Because, yeah, I doubt that, this would have... Oh, nope, never mind. It does have upgraded versions of them. Okay, so So yeah, we would need to get a hold of
A good tide to you.
of more of these materials in order to make more, in order to get the freaking like better versions. But that's not a high priority right now.
I will have to charge you.
I'm gonna have to charge you.
Well, if you're sure you need it.
Just saying some shit like yeah, I'm gonna have to charge you for this, and then after I buy it, just be like, are you sure you want that?
Thank you. Nassef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. We'd only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers.
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
And that's a level up. 104. Gold penning. As its surface is so time-worn as to render any marking indistinguishable, we may never know when or by whom this ancient gold coin was minted. However, considering that Gil has been in circulation since the advent of the realm's current calendar, the price is quite possibly over 1,000 winters. The piece is quite possibly over 1,000 winters old. Valuable. Oh. Okay, so this is literally just an item I sell. I don't get anything else out of it except for Gil. Alright. Well, anyways, now that we've done all of that fun shit, it's time to get back to what's important. So, yeah, once we get up here, we make our turn and then we keep moving. Okay.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Stray home now.
I mean, I feel like sending the Mchogobo home is kind of weird, in my opinion, because it's like, dude, your Chocobo was like fending for itself and probably fighting off monsters before you found it. Why can't the Mchogobo help us fight?
The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
You know, it's very hungry.
Impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Maiden's March.
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Okay. Now, this crab was walking towards me menacingly. You all saw it. It came at me with its pincers. Oh yeah, but also back on the Assassin's Creed Syndicate topic, because I kind of just dropped that pretty quickly. One thing that after playing Unity for so long, it's so nice to be playing an Assassin's Creed game that doesn't feel like absolute ass. and where like every single piece of equipment I get feels like an actual like useful upgrade. Because like Unity's problem was the fact that a lot of its upgrades didn't, like a lot of its equipment never felt like it was truly making you stronger.
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
At least with Syndicate, I can already, even though I'm only 3 levels in, I already feel like the upgrades are better. Okay, well, hold on. We got a path over here that leads to an open area, so there's got to be something over there, right? Deathstalker. Nope. Get over there and die. Ooh, that looks like a lovely Corel. Or just Curl. Temple Curl. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't look that angry. Okay. Nope. Slice them up. And here, take this. Then Phoenix. And Giga Flare. Alright. Oh god. Stop it. Stop it now. Alright. The water gun. Okay. Well, that was fun. And had nothing of interest going on over here, so let's check out what we're actually here for. Because yeah, we also got we got another path leading over here. Might as well just take a quick little look, since it does still lead to where we want to go. Okay, now the crabs are picking a fight. I thought the crabs were going to leave us alone unless we attack them, but nope. Nope, the crabs hunger for blood. And now we boil them alive. Alright. You got crabs. Yeah, yeah, Boris, so we do, but I do, but I'm dealing with it. I'm dealing with it in using a brand new treatment. Playing Kazan now. Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Are you enjoying it? It's because like I've seen people play it and it looks fun. And a lot of people talk about how fun it is, but just have not gotten it myself yet. But God, that does remind me, because apparently the Lies of P DLC came out that I need to get. I need to get that DLC, and it also reminds me that I need to, beat Lies of P. Very smooth. Great sword's a little janky, though no animation cancel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, which is pretty annoying if you need to be quick. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, that can 100% be annoying if there's no animation cancel. And hold on, this is actually a lot louder than I thought it was, just realizing that. Okay. But yeah, pretty much today we're just trying to play through the other Final Fantasy 16 DLC I never did, just because I am about to get the platinum in this. So felt like streaming us like doing this DLC, and then if we got time, do the like get the platinum, because I'm going to be streaming for longer today. So yeah. So yeah, so I said before that Wukong plays like God of War with minor Souls elements. Yeah. Yeah, like I've taken to calling games. I mean, I've kind of taken to calling games like Wukong and Stellar Blade that are pretty much games that have Souls-like elements. To calling them Souls-lights, just like how we have like roguelike and roguelite, just calling them like Souls-lights, because they have like some Souls elements, but they aren't full, but they aren't as like punishing as a Souls game is. So I'm assuming that that because you brought that up, that Kazan is like that. Oh God, bitch! I'm going to. All right, Kazan does more like playing Sekiro, since there's a mixture of perfect parry, perfect dodge with minor focus. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. This curl is being rude. You'll show respect when the Boris is talking. Ow. Okay. Alright, limit break. just water gun right up the booty hole. Ah, fuck. Fuck! Okay. And Zentensuken. Lightning Rod. Dancing Steel. Alright, so while that's going, to make sure prepare to dodge with a major focus on breaking the enemy stamina bar like Sacred Posture. Gotcha. Yeah, which is what Neo is inspired by. Yeah. God, that also reminds me that I was thinking about it last night. I need to get back into Neo, especially since we have Neo 2, like Neo 3 in the works. Because I still need to beat Neo 1's DLC, but in order to do that, I gotta play through all of Neo again. Because I don't have my Neo save file anymore. And then I gotta beat Neo 2. Alright. Give this bitch a bath. Okay. Oh, and hold on, actually. I need to go downstairs and check on something. I think I heard the doorbell ring, and that might have been something that I need. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you have legs? I know, it's weird. It's so weird. Weird and strange. Just look at them. They're all white, furry and shit. So yeah, just 1 second. I'm checking something real quick here. Because it is a friend's birthday soon, and I got them a thing that I feel like they will enjoy because they are a big Star Wars fan. Just having to make sure that it all looks good. All right. Looks good. Let me make sure that nothing else was missing here. All right, cool. Cool. So their birthday gift is now here. So that's something that no longer has to weigh on my mind at all. All right. Back to it. Surprisingly, Neo came out before Sekiro, so you could say Sekiro was inspired by Neo's stamina breaking. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like Neo, man. Except like the one thing with Neo is that Neo allowed you to be, way more aggressive than Sekiro does, because Sekiro you are way more defensive.
You see that cave up ahead?
Unless you want to play it as a stealth mission.
Carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
Away to the top.
Or actually, no. Never mind. In Sekiro, you're technically not that defensive. It's actually a decent balance of you being offensive and your opponent being offensive. So and both being as equally defensive. All right. Into the thing.
Temple the time forgot.
The area of hours.
And the Varys inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
It's probably not nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Vair here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
Oh, great. More Tomberries and Tomberries with Tomberry Hexer. Okay.
Ruins are their road.
They look none too pleased to see us.
Yeah, die. Burn alive. Tomberry Creeper. Oh, okay. I was wondering why a pile of shit just appeared, and that's why. Nope, stop that. Freeze. Zen Tensuken. Dead. Aquatic Glicky. And Death Laser.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
Well, I mean, you did say that Tomberries thrive off of hate. Just hate and suffering, so So, yeah. Potion. Oh, and a box of goodies. Will of Water. Okay, so let's say one of the, or just another accessory for the icon for the water icons. So a ring crafted with the aesthetic unique to the motes of water. It is fit with a single aquamarine that positively pulses with ethereal energy. Sharpen talons, sharpen gaze for to seize those lead astray. Fourth verse of the Southern Ash Lullaby. And yeah, fit with a single aquamarine. Eyes of 3 from ocean deep for to watch us while we sleep. Third verse of the Southern Ash Lullaby. Okay, lofty wave of fat on foul shore breaks from the rill its shoals he takes. First verse, and then yeah, increases cross swell damage. And that thing doesn't have a unique verse flavor text. It just has increased cross swell damage. Okay, great. We get a better look at this thing. Just a blue Tonberry with that giant freaking cleaver. That is literally just a hunk of metal. Master Tonberry. All right. You know, you think your sword is all that in a bag of chips? Hate to tell you, bud. I got one that's better. Ow. Okay. Nope. Yay! Alright. And Zentensuken. And boom. Let's get another Zenten charged. Ice. Debone. Oh shit. Yeah, stop that. Get super soakered. And dead.
Farewell.
Alright, and what did we get out of that? Oh, we got some fool's gold. So we need that to make the other sword that we can make. So fool's gold. Though readily available in the mountains of Masada, or just some yeah, God. Mystia. A few miners seek out this splendid ore, as it makes a poor substitute for both gold and iron. The former of which contains it contains none, and the latter than which it is harder to work, despite being made of almost entirely. Despite being made almost entirely of the substance, yet in spite of those faults, the region's tomberries for some unknown reason are drawn to the mineral. Fools that they are.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Okay, so now we just take the big ass knife, because God, that thing looks so gnarly. I love it. All right. And a potion. Who else wants some ass whooping? Okay. Big birds want ass whooping. No curing. Stop that. And die. Just the stomp. Just that big stomp as Clive just crushes its head in. Ooh, reflection of wind. Alright, so what do you do? So, Reflection of Wind for Deadly Embrace. Enhances Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, increasing both Embrace reach and Deadly Leap elevation. Okay, nice. Trying to get in a good... Yeah, I don't think that hit. Nope. Damn. Yeah, hold on. If I can change... Okay, I can't change shit. Fine. So yeah, I'm thinking that for this I might have to change up like at least one of my primary icons.
It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
Just switch up one of the icons, probably make it like maybe switch Shiva, or actually no, instead of doing that, just use the other template I made, because I've got Titan as well, so I got good counter options. So yeah, Titan for his block, and we got Serpent's Cry and all that, so yeah, try this again. Yeah, you know, it would be better if I didn't just suck. What? off. I blocked one, but the other one did the exact same attack right as I blocked the other and killed me. Fuck you. All right. Eat this. All right, no, get up and vent. Okay. Fuck off. And boom. Okay, so yeah, I think just switch that up. And then deluge. All right. It's cause yeah, Shiva's is nice because it can just freeze the enemy solid, but the problem with Shiva's is that you have to have ridiculous levels of timing.
Just inside the dome, yes.
But at least with Serpent's Cry, it's just a normal dodge. If you can do the dodge, if you can just dodge normally, then you're in a much better place. Okay, so what am I about to fight now? Oh. Oh. It's not...
I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
Yeah, no.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Okay, okay, so apparently the Fafnirs that we've been getting are a bunch of bitches. This is the real deal. Ow. Okay. Boosh. Bam. All right. Boom, there we go. Alright, rip and tear. Zentensuken. Yeah, big damage. Flames of Rebirth. And Giga Flare. No, I need you to take this and friggin' bite it. Ow! Okay. Rude. Rude. Fuck off! Reload. And charge it. Zentensuken. Dead. And level up. Alright, flawless Bullion Scales. Or just Bilious Scales. Since the time of the first thing, just thinning, scales of the Norse massive ground lizards have been used to create the create the light. Yet the light, yet impenetrable, impenetrable armor worn by the region's champions. And while these scales gathered from the corpses of Heredimar are certainly both light and impenetrable, they are also covered in a treacle sludge that not only burns to the touch but induces severe headaches and nausea. A thorough scrubbing in the MC is recommended before use. And then Reflection of Lightning enhances Ramuh's iconic feat Blind Justice, slowing time even further during feat execution, while increasing speed at which targets are locked onto. Nice.
The surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
All right.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
So what happens if we like mess with this? That's the real question.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold,
I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
Immediately just gets stuck frozen in time.
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this
The
Leviathan?
Timeless Stones.
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Yeah, no, just didn't like the idea of you guys trying to put a stop to his hissy fit that he was having because you guys were trying to turn him into a rock. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that circle does not cancel it like others would. I have to press X to cancel. So Serpent's Cry. Oh, I see a chest over there. And Favor of Water. Water +1, Abyssal Tier. Alright.
Good. They are.
Yeah, great. So, a friggin' ice bombs. Alright. Yeah, frost bombs. Leviathan! Douche. Yeah. Reload. Keep spinning. Spin for my amusement. All right. Well, that was a lot of carnage. And okay, another potion. Which actually, hold on. I'm curious. Has Torgal gone up? Has Torgal's pedigree gotten any better? Or since I got stronger? Yes. Yes, he's almost there. He's currently Fafnir the Free. I mean, just Fenrir the Free. Because like originally he was like Fenrir of the full moon or something like that, but now he's Fenrir the Free. Just one more friggin' pedigree level. Bird of Paradise. Not for much longer. bam, and boom. Kick. Oh, hold on. Gun. Okay, actually, I want to test something. Just thought about this. Let me check something here real quick. Can I use Abyssal Tear and then swap? I can. Okay. Okay, well, guess that means I'm not using Deluge anymore. Because if I can swap into Abyssal Tear, then swap out, I can then swap to something else. I can charge that, do all my other shit. Then by the time it's fully charged, I can launch that shit at my enemies. Because if I need something that deal... Because again, this deals an insane amount of friggin' posture just stagger. And then like every... And not to mention Leviathan's base ability already deals... already deals great posture as well. Or just great stagger, so I don't even really need to use something else like that. Now, vent it. Ah, come on. I was right in the middle of casting that. Okay, there we go. Now we're tearing into him. All right. Zenten. New enemies. Not anymore. All right. Level 4, and just, oh, you bastard Saurus. Okay. Burn him up. Go. I mean, this is going to probably kill it, so the vent being fully charged isn't going to do much, but it's fine. Alright.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's
Oop, gold pending and a music scroll. Okay, let's see if there was something else down this way. Because yeah, we have this route. So yeah, just a dead end, but led to a high potion. So still valuable. And always use more high potion. Okay. Potion. Oh. Oh, I thought I'd said I could go down that way. Guess not. All right. Kind of gives me the same feeling as like those ruins in Rebirth, in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Lord, okay. Bitch. That's it. Nope, stop it. Reload. Hit him with that. Shit. Okay, actually, I'm thinking that maybe because of how Vent works, since Vent seems to mainly deal damage, I save Vent for when their guard's broken, or just I save the Abyssal Tier Vent for when their guard's broken. All right. Oh, you get back here, you bitch. It's funny. Curls have never given me this much of a problem. In this go, but now these ones are just being annoying. All right, there. So Vent. Zentensuken. Giga Flare. Limit Break. Flames of Rebirth. Slap you down. All right, and Abyssal Tier. Diamond Dust. Nope. Reload. Sweep. God. Okay. Okay.
The path is clear. One last climb then.
Okay. Potion and a high potion. All right. Good. Okay, so there's our Mother Crystal looking ass thing.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive?
she's calling us. You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more.
Could the witch have been Ultima?
She was a dominant.
Oh.
A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both.
It's Shiva's dominant. Or just formerly Shiva. Okay.
I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
Oh boy.
As if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Okay, let's go.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
Alright, let's do this. Timekeeper. Oh, that's a hammer. Nerp. 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 None of that. Please stop. Cease and desist. Oh god, okay. Shit. Oh, saying, just, oh no, just Clive saying arise just instantly made me, want to be like, is that a Solo Leveling reference? Oh god. Back up. Oh, I failed to reload. Hailstorm. Okay, nope, move. Reload. Alright, buddy. Get vented. And Zentensuken. Hit you with one of these. And Giga Flare. Oh. Take that. Because it's up, and there's the Shiva spikes. Hey, you want to speak up? The music's kind of loud. Oh, I gotta form another tier. Okay. Oh, that might suck. Oh, I didn't mean to vent, but whatever. Ah, shit. Okay, get that going again. Okay, oh shit. That's a big one. Friggin' made it out of there in time. All right. Vent. Zenten. Dance. And Flames of Rebirth. Then Giga Flare. Oh, no, we reached another cinematic point. Okay. Frozen in time. Oh shit. God. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, that's horse shit. I couldn't even dodge any of the shit, because you bounced me in the damn air. Oh, Lord. Okay, everything else is fine. All right. Reload.
There's a good boy.
No.
Nice try.
All right. Ah, fuck off. All right. Vent. Zenten. Dancing Steel. All right. Flare. Or just not Flare. Flames of Rebirth. Giga Flare. Okay, so yeah, now we're in the this next bit. Okay, I dodged that. Screw you. Move! Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, it literally, that move's impossible to him dodge if he catches you midair. That's basically what I'm getting from that. Oh. Reload. Final Oath. Good Lord. Ow. Okay. Oathkeeper. Well, you failed. Diamond Dust. And Zentensuken. Alright, charge it. Because, yep. Yep, I had a feeling that would be enough to kill. And level up. Flawless Grand Brace. or just guard brace. So what is the level cap? 200? I think it's for Final Fantasy difficulty as of this DLC it's 110. So yeah, Heart of Iron, Beats Alone, Through Solemn Oath, Arsenatone, Northern Nursery Rhyme, and then Reflection of Ice, Cold Snap enhances Shiva's iconic feat, Cold Snap, both significantly increasing the duration of Frostbite by its ice trail and extending the input window for permafrost. Okay, cool. So that actually makes Shiva's permafrost window much better, because that was always the biggest issue with permafrost. That if you wanted that good freeze to go off, you had to like right at the last second dodge with permafrost.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse.
It's cause yeah, if you undo it all at once, that tidal wave is just going to freaking tear apart everything.
Let the silent pall of high ice.
There's too much ether.
June 30th update for Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, cool. Cool. So it's like what's it giving you?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken.
12 monsters, more story. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dio Zawarudo. Oh, crap. It's Ultima.
Leviathan. Our most profaned fragment.
Uh-oh.
Its divinity defiled by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Yeah, we might have fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, Ultima's now fucking with shit.
It's happening, isn't it?
What is? What's going on?
Precisely what we feared.
Leviathan's awake.
Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground.
Because we're about to have to beat up a friggin' giant sea serpent.
The rest, Ifrit will handle.
Flood. Can't go anywhere else. We gotta go and beat up this baby. Let's go. Cape Nepto.
of imprisonment. I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Wallius. It's time for you to come home.
Let's do this. Again, my only issue with the last DLC was that there was no Ifrit fight. That you had to fight Omega as you were with like Jill, Torgal, and Joshua. But now we are actively going. But now we actually have an Ifrit fight on our hands, which I can't wait for because the Ifrit fights are like the best part of this game. Okay. Oh, just more of them. Eddie! Eddie, no! Don't make me kill you, Eddie! Boosh. Bam. And vent. Okay, so yeah, there's still supposed.
Right. I heard you the first time.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Shut up. But yeah, we have not come across anything that's dropped the items we need to make that other sword. So either Leviathan drops all of them, or there's going to be other fights we got that we got after this, like hunts or bounties. Ah, crap, more. Stop it at once, baby! Yeah, Clive, I know that you're trying to get closer before you prime, but if giant water balls are being shot at me like that, I probably would just prime immediately. Good looking Leviathan design. Love it.
This isn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
Yeah, sorry baby, but it's time for your spanking. I don't understand the cyberpunk aesthetic of flowing peanuts. Just Viz, don't try to understand 2077 in fashion or architecture. It's beyond your time. Bad baby. Yeah, it's a reference from a Tech Worm video. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I don't know the video. I still love the fact that literally every icon that Ifrit has fought, they've always been so much bigger than him, except for maybe Phoenix. I think Phoenix was around the same size, but all the others are just massive. The YouTuber I watched, Civi11. Okay. Okay, never heard of them. Oh, crap. Oh, no, he didn't go after us immediately. Take it out on me. I can take it. Ow. God, that did a lot of damage. Blowback. Oh, come on with that shit. Oh, wait a minute. I was probably supposed to brimstone that. That's probably what I was supposed to do. Take that. Grand Fall. All right. Oh, just realized all those. Okay. Take that. Okay. Yeah, I was out of the way. Okay. Oh, brimstone. Okay. All right, take that. Ow! Yeah, Leviathan's no joke. Leviathan's packing a bit of a punch here. Shit the fuck. Yeah, take that. Again, so much fucking damage. Yeah, just dealt so much damage to me, and I don't have a have a lot of, I have, like, no healing left. Good God. Okay, this attempt is probably a wash. Okay. Trying this. Can this interrupt Tidal Roar? Okay. No, it did not. Fuck me. Okay. I want to find the guy at Konami that I thought was a good idea to have a map coverage go above 100%. Who, like, what Konami game are you playing that does that? Castlevania does that. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, let me guess, for Symphony of the Night. Fuck me! And I think Portrait of Ruin, okay. God damn it! All right. Okay, so yeah, Split Flare cannot counter its Tidal Roar, so we just don't bother and just move out of the way. I mean, I could probably still Spite Flare while he's doing it once I've gotten out of the way. At least, but that's for next time. I was scratching my damn nose. Fireball. Fireball. Fuck! All right. Take all of this. Oh, I screwed up that. Alright. A Grand Fall. Fuck me. Okay, there, finally made it to the transition. Man, yeah, I keep getting stuck in this thing's freaking jaws. Yeah, why is it glowing? Now what's going on? Great, Oh. Okay, I was about to be... Am I back in that weird dimension again? Which, you know... But no, I think that this is a different one. It looks similar, but it's not the same. Oh boy. Okay. Time to dodge. Alright, now an actual fight. Move. Move. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, since they didn't even bother to give me back my firelights, that's annoying. But at least I died. I got all my firelights back. And I immediately fucked that up. Son of a bitch. This baby is so fucking grounded. Alright. Okay. I'm betting that's another thing I gotta use Brimstone on. Nope, none of that. All right. Shit. Move. Okay. Yep, that's what it needed. All right. Take this. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh. Thought it was going to do something different. Okay, just move out of the way of that. It's breaching. Oh, nope. Ah. Blow up. The salt spray. That's not salt, that's water. Stupid baby. Oh yeah, take that shit. Close that gap. Well, now it's got a barrier, so I think if anything, you pissed it off. Oh crap! Yeah, that's gotta be stopped immediately. Uh-oh. You gotta grind on that, you gotta surf on that water. All right, take that. Nope. Okay, charging up another pushback. The seas rise in 5, 4. Oh, I messed that up. If I didn't screw up that brimstone, I wouldn't have had to worry. Thank God I friggin' blowback does so much damage. Oh, gotta leave. Oh, God. Okay. The friggin' music is going so hard and I love it. Okay, so apparently the other way of dealing with Riptide is like precision dodges. Shit! Boom! How am I supposed to dodge that? I'm not given any time to move out of the way unless that requires an actual precision dodge, or just brimstone. Because yeah, brimstone gives me iframes for it, but it's still like that can't be the only thing that works. Shit. Like, at the very least, me breaking out of its primary attack was, like, saved me. Or just, like, checkpointed me. Now it's just making sure I can actually deal with this phase. Take that. Nope. Ow. Okay. Okay. I get it. So pretty much you do have to precision dodge through it, but you gotta like consistently dodge through it. But it seems like if you dodge the first if you precision dodge the first instance, if you just keep tapping after that, you'll be fine. Just comboing as Ifrit is just fun because you can feel the impact. Nope. Nope. Ow. Ow. Bitch. I should have just brimstoned that. Okay. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. Alright. Come on, let's make this epic as fuck now. Come on. Is it time for it to use Tidal Wave? Nope, Water Spout. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, again, Garuda would be proud indeed. Yeah, hey, try this instead. Angry Seas. Oh god, I screwed up the counter, the dodge and fucked that up. Fine. Okay, so oh god, I gotta do it from here again. Okay, fuck. Yeah, no, this run's fucked. If I might as well just have him kill me, or just like don't bother healing. If I die here, I die here. Just use this as an opportunity to like try and get timing, just the timings on those right, because it's literally if you can dodge the first one, you can dodge the others. God damn. fuck. Nope. Boom. Dodge. 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 Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ah, fuck. All right. Boom. Up, shoving me again. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, and I've got 2 heals left in me, so I can survive try and survive some of this shit. How we doing, bro? About a good day? Doing great. You know, aside from that coming at us. Shit! Really? I dodged it last time like it was with next to no issue. Why now? Ugh. I should have brimstoned. I should have brimstoned that the Angry Seas for that first part. Son of a bitch. Fuck off. Just kill me. Okay. Of course that hits me. Like, I'm trying to think. Could I jump over the Angry Seas? Or just like the Angry Sea / Riptides? Could I jump over those? Because if I can jump them, then it becomes a different story. I can jump them. Okay. So that's how you're actually supposed to dodge them. You're supposed to jump over them. Okay, that makes things a bit easier. If it's literally just jump over the shit, then I can do that. You got this, bro. Oh yeah, I'm not having this overgrown sea snake beat me. Fuck off, you overgrown sea snake. Hey, buddy. Okay, that I still don't think I can jump that. So I feel like unless I can, and it's... Because you can't dash out of it. That's something that looks like you should be able to dash out of it, you can't. That's what bugs me about that attack. All right. Okay, shove this. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the jumping works. I need to jump and dodge. Like, jump and dodge to fully avoid that shit. Because, like, the jump can avoid the ring, but I gotta dodge in order to avoid the explosion. Okay, is this the transition, or does it go... Okay, it's the transition. So now it's... And I can't skip this, so that sucks. Alright, come on. Fuck off! How did I dodge it last time? Last time I dodged it like it was... I dodged it super easily. It's not letting me dodge it now. Okay, so yes, you can jump the Maelstrom. So good. All of his bullshit can be... like, the main issues of this phase can be avoided by jumping. Okay. So that's good. I don't gotta try and master some ridiculous levels of dodging. It's just jump. Yeah, jump and dash. Yeah, jump and dash the Maelstrom. Jump and dodge along with a combination of the dash for Riptide. Okay. Nope. Nope. Which also means I don't gotta worry about not using this. Or this. Alright, come on. Nope. Nope. And explode. Ah, yeah, fully avoided it. Failed on that, but that's fine. Boom! The Nemesis stealth builds on DVD are crazy. You can be... I mean, what am I saying? Saying, of course, you could be stealthy as Nemesis. Because somehow that guy always finds a way to sneak up on you. They're approaching. Normally stomps around. Oh well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I know that, but even if you think about it, in friggin' in Resident Evil 3, that guy just shows up like immediately, and sometimes without you even realizing he's there. Just like, how did I not hear you? You weigh like 700 tons, and you walk, and your walking sounds like it too. All right. There we go. Okay, so that's the strategy. You gotta dash backwards. You gotta dash backwards and to the side, into like the right slightly. That way you can still be moving away from the pain, but also... Ah, crap. Move. Oh, I... Precision. Just unloading everything now. Yeah, this baby is not happy. Move. Move. Oh, crap! My turn! Boom! Oh, I screwed up that timing. Alright. Salty spray. Okay, come on. Nope. Nope. Nerp. Nerp. staggered. Alright. Ah, I fucked that up again. Alright. Oh. Oh, he's about to do something. Oh, that's a tidal wave. Okay. There's tidal wave. or no, tsunami. Okay. Here we go. Tsunami versus Hellfire. Let's see how this goes. Oh no, controlled burn. Alright. Oh, is this Hellfire? Yeah, that's Hellfire. Here we go. Hellfire. Yeah, you can try. That bear is not going to help you. Come on, just second Hellfire. Second Hellfire. Yep, second Hellfire. Boom! Hell yeah. Flawless water shard and water shards. All right. So yeah, the power of the icon Leviathan made manifest. This pristine shard of crystal is wet to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. So yeah, form 2 Nemesis though, when the limiter coat comes off and he sprints. The baby's still good? Yep, baby's still good.
Clive, where is he? Well, yes. He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't.
don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket now.
Yeah, you know, that blanket's been that blanket's been wet for like 80 years. It needs to be changed.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
Poor thing got its ass beaten by a giant friggin' demon monster.
So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula. The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Probably not right now.
It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe?
I mean, not right now. Wait until Ultima's dealt with.
Ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe. If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Quest complete. The Rising Tide. And Haven Signboard. Or Ageless Tallow, Ageless Ornament, Ageless Oilstone, Ageless Millet, and 2 gold pinnings. And so now there should, because of the marks on those materials, I'm guessing there's probably new bounties that I can now do.
Do you think he'll be alright?
In order to get that other sword.
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. She called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Wallius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every Dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
And an invitation. A sinister light bleeds from oh, why does Jill look like a Nier character? I mean, it's probably the armor I have on her. So yeah, a sinister. No, Bravely Default. Again, probably the outfit I have on her. So a sinister light bleeds from the Arid Stone, beckoning Clive to enter. This new challenge awaits him within Ultima's virtual proving grounds. Explain that. So let's see here. So yeah, we got. For the DLC, we only have 4 achievements left, all of which I believe are tied to that other crap. Oh, and cool, we have more side quests. Thank God. I thought things would return to normal. Ooh. Okay. So we got a new thing as well. Okay, but yeah, we need another material. This game and its side quests, I know. Alright. Anything I can reforge? Okay, cool. I can reforge this. Make this better. And now this becomes better.
Will that do you? Better than you.
Alright.
My friend.
Yeah, I'm only doing the M Plus quest for now on until I get to New Game Plus. I mean that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with doing that, since the Plus quests are the ones that give you shit. But it is still something where like the other quests do give you XP, which is the main things. The side quests are getting long. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's literally the one problem I do have with this game. The side quests are long, and they drag on for what feels like a century. But and I mean, especially towards the end, because the end is where like they are tying up a lot of loose ends. Because some of these side quests all have stories attached to them. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's any hunts, so then those other items must be relegated to those other quests. Okay, we gotta see this. Oh. Well, this looks new. Hello? Hello?
What is this? Muthos.
Oh, hi, Ultima.
You plumbed the very abyss, yet still you hunger.
Yes, I'm a hungry boy.
Impressed.
Is that so? Not again.
Oh, God. Oh.
Is ours, and now it is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you, a taste of things to come.
Just Ultima be like, yo, you feel this? You feel this power? Or don't you want more? Come on. Come on, bitch. Join, and you get more of this. Okay. Okay, so Ultima just literally gives me his power. Alright. So now I gotta adjust to this.
I'll take your gift then, Ultima.
And then I'm going to beat you with it.
Just don't expect it back.
Yeah, because it's mine now. Ultimate power. Clive has been granted a portion of Ultima's essence. Attuning with Ultima not only neutralizes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new divine abilities such as Voice of God, a punishing attack that sends a concentrated beam of light from the heavens scorching the very earth. Ability details are found in the abilities tab in the menu. So, Ultima's feats. Ultima's feat, Ascension, allows Clive to levitate from the ground, transforming his normal square attacks into sweeping assaults capable of striking multiple nearby enemies at once. It also enhances his normal range spells into a 5-fold volley of holy arrows. In addition, pressing X allows Clive to rise up even further into the air, allowing easier access to flying enemies. Only Ultima abilities are available during this battle. Slay the enemies.
I will never be yours.
All right. Divine combo. Domination. Lord. Limit break. Ascension. Deus Ex.
You, who ever rail against our gifts, remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
Just like, fine, I'm giving you power, but you still won't join me? Join me? I'm going to let you think about it then. And we'll see if you come around in the end. Okay, and I'm assuming this is now the ultimate trial gate. Yeah, Kairos' Gate. Kairos' Gate is now accessible from the hideaways of Artstone. Kairos' Gate is challenging in-game battle content in which Clive must delve into the very circles of hell to tackle wave after wave of familiar yet ferocious enemies. Which I do believe for this, that is like the achievement here. Yep, complete Kairos Gate. But then there's acquire and master all of Leviathan and Ultima skills, and complete 10 and Miscedane quests. So yeah, those are the last 4 then. So yeah, put your combat skills to the ultimate test. Restrictions on levels and gear. In gear, consumables are applied. Game mode will default to action focused. All right. So yeah, we will deal with that later. Right now, we got abilities to deal with. Okay. So let's see here. Ascension. Mastered that. Upgrade master. Upgrade master. Ultimate demise. Okay. Just big boom. I can fuck with that. And then Voice of God. Yeah, rise forward to call from the heavens rays of pure. Oh, okay. A most worthy vessel. Okay. So now I'm curious, what we'll do in... Okay, it's, again, just a bunch of this. If... Okay. It's just giving me random ones at this point since they're all leveled up. Okay, I'm actually curious if there is a like unanimously considered like ultimate like strongest like iconic build set. Let's see here. So let's see here. Here. Okay, that does not help me in the slightest. Just let's see here. All right, yeah, there's like nothing that I'm seeing of people like talking about like what the best setup would be. It's only just because I would like to get one that uses a lot of this stuff. So I can't tell if the bastard next door renting is ignoring me or blocking me when I call and text him. I text and the delivery report successful in the delivery of my text, but when I call, it's one ring and straight to voice message. Well, if your call was blocked, like if your number was blocked, I don't think text messages would go through. So there's that. But yeah, a one ring and then a hang up, that's probably either his phone is off or he is just ignoring you. I'm sending updates to his end of lease and procedures, etc. Okay. He's being pissy about it. He's being pissy right now. Well, pretty much he can... I feel like he can just suck it the fuck up, bitch. Okay. Trying to test out this, and we'll see how this goes. Because want to see how these do. Okay. I swear, ever since we said there would be penalties for breaching, for borrowing the lease early, he has not been responding. So it's the insane moron. Okay. It's the insane moron who pretty much ignored what you were saying, or just like ignored the freaking contract saying that hey, there'd be problems if you breached this.
Every likely looking tome in the library. I learned that not all Tombries are the same little.
Penalties is number of weeks of rent depending on how much of the lease is left. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean that's usually kind of just standard for I feel like that's standard for when you're leasing anything. It's just ridiculous. They signed 6 months, lived for around 3 months, so it's about 2. So it's about 2 weeks rent here. Okay.
Yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger; they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous position,
it again just sounds a whole lot like
what say you?
I mean, couldn't you get the freaking authorities he's involved in this?
King doesn't break the curse.
The
city will be a safer place
state of Greenland
of
Queensland, it is the above. It's the above penalty, but for New South Wales, you have to find someone to take over your lease. Okay.
It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet! You were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
What?
We'd rather not again be solved amicably, but he is being not non-cooperative. Yeah, yeah, no, I get that, but still, if they're going,
thank you, and please be careful.
Just like if he's going to, I mean, essentially at this point, at this point, if this asshole is, I mean, if he is staying at this point till his lease is up at this point, and he's not contacting you, it's just gonna his bond being deducted to nothing. Yeah, yeah. Again, literally.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you?
Literally, it is just essentially if he's going to ignore you. Let him ignore you and have him suffer the freaking consequences of it.
Nonetheless, it promises to be quite a hunt. care to join me.
And pretty much, if he tries to pull in any shit, you've got the proof on your phone that you've been sending him this crap and he's been ignoring you.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, Tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since me sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of. And Walyas, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth.
We will just fuck off and stay here.
That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
Last licks. We're going to rip out its tongue.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
Okay, and yeah, since my party's changed up, might as well just do last licks right now, and since I'm stuck with this team.
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walyas' wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
Hey, mister, over here.
Not now, child. I am busy with another quest.
Where was the Kenya soft letter again?
Okay, so pretty much this should be a good time to test and see how powerful the Ultima stuff is. Because now it's fully mastered, we'll see how strong it is, and if this loadout is worth using. Because right now the loadout that I primarily use is pretty strong and has got me through the entire game with like no issue at all. Because it can do what it does really well. Oh, okay, just realize. So we'll just see how it all goes. Okay, the fact that Tsunami did not kill them bugs me. It's like, come on. They all had like 1 hit point left. Had to run in with the freaking water shotgun and deal with it.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
We need that that crazy loco weed. All right. And oh yeah, press that, open this. So I'm also assuming that like these last 4 quests are all going to be involve me hunting some really powerful ass monsters, and upon beating them, I'll get the materials to like craft like the best, like the stronger stuff in this, because that Tomberry sword is pretty freaking great. It's pretty decent. It doesn't deal a ton. It doesn't seem like it does a ton of damage, but it deals but it has a 1000 and freaking stagger. So like that thing will stagger like anything it hits.
You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Gavra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Gavra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
Potion. All right. Yeah, just ignore all of you. Let's just get into the ruins, do this one fight, and then I'm probably going to call it a stream here. Here.
Gavras are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
And I'll probably just do the rest of this like off streams if it's just going to be like side quest hunts, getting weapons, and then the Ultima fight, because I've already streamed that, so it won't be like anything special. I may do a recording of me doing the Kairos gates, or just the Kairos gate, but we'll see. Depends on just what exactly that's going to entail. Voice of God. Wow, that lasts for a good long while. All right. So also what this game tells us is that the voice of God is a giant laser beam. So let that be a lesson to all of you. If you ever see a giant laser beam just fall from the sky, don't worry about it. That's just the voice of God.
I assume they're too small to belong to a Gavra.
You're right. They're barely big enough to belong to a Gavra's breakfast.
All right. I'm assuming it might be this wider area that'll be where the fight takes place. Yeah, this looks like a boss area.
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
And not just any claws. These belong to a Gavra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry.
Turns out it's not hungry. And it's like, well, shit. just several just bits of like just mutton leg.
Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Geevers are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the Moats of Water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. And I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Okay, I was thinking it was going to be like something else. It was going to be like something a bit more threatening than just a normal looking ass worm. It just looks a bit uglier.
Don't let it escape.
Get some tears going. Alright, voice of God. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a better skill. So yeah, voice of God, not that great. For something that's supposed to be like high damaging, it really doesn't do a ton of damage. Giga Flare does more. Hell, I think freaking Tear, Abyssal Tear, and Tsunami deal more damage. And pretty much with less charge. Because like that was the big issue with that skill. Its charge up takes way too long. It takes way too long for it to do anything substantial, whereas I could do this much damage way faster and not have it stagger gauge, and like even freeze its stagger gauge. All right.
weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed. O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Ymilla before it spoils.
Okay, so yeah, pretty much, okay, so I just checked, just got curious about that one list I found. So the list I saw originally only mentioned, like, what skills the game considers to be, or just what the author of this claims to be the Ultima's best abilities, saying that Voice of God is the better one, just because it has high damage. But yeah, no, that charge time does not, because like the problem is that it just like, again, it's supposed to be used on staggered enemies because, you know, it's pure damage. But the problem is that it like the amount of damage it dealt was nothing, and even then the recharge time, or just like the charge time for it, was too long. Apparently, the only really outstanding thing I see about this is the fact that the ability just has an instant cooldown, essentially.
No. You've already done more for my family than I can.
So yeah, I'm thinking that maybe I replace one of the other abilities with something else. I missed it earlier, but how do you tell if you are blocked? If you're blocked, I believe that usually if you if you block someone on your phone, you would I think that it's that you're supposed to get like a message that like your message has been blocked, or just like your number is blocked by that recipient or some crap. It's because also if you tried calling them, it wouldn't work. It would like tell you that your number's been blocked or some shit.
As must we all.
You're an Android or iPhone? I'm Android.
I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now.
So Samsung, I assume. Yes. Yes, Androids or Samsungs.
I should bear that in mind.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, okay. So here, I just checked it just to make sure here. Here it's because I've never blocked someone and I've never been blocked. But here's what it says. If your calls consistently go straight to voicemail after one ring or less, and your text messages are not delivered, it is a possibility that your phone is blocked, or the phone has been set to like a do not disturb mode. Oh, and cool. I was just wondering where the hell I get this. So my text deliveries according to delivery report, but the phone rings once before voicemail. Yeah, pretty much. So like it could be something else. I mean, pretty much you can all. Well, I mean, I feel like you probably would have thought of this, but have you not just tried, going to where he is and personally and just try to just like freaking tape or leave like the freaking in like missive or like paper shit about it there. So enhances Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, increases Zentensuken's area of effect while allowing for extension execution of the ability at any time regardless of recovery status. Okay, I would if I wasn't still downstate working for my aunt. Okay. Oh, and a new quest popped up. So, anyways, So, yeah, with that is where I think we will be ending the stream. Okay, so tomorrow or the day after, supposedly, the day he is leaving. So, I'm sending my brother over to check in and collect the keys. Yeah. Yeah, like, if... Just, yeah, pretty much, I feel like that's all you can really do at this point. Well, if he's going to be a little bitch baby and not friggin' answer your damn calls, because like Lord knows I understand being annoyed at something, but if your friggin' landlord is trying to contact you, stop. Be a fucking adult.
A good tide to you.
Just be a damn adult about the situation. Don't act like a freaking brat. Anyways, so with that, let me actually really quickly go over here because I want to. We have been very generous and accommodating to him. Oh, yeah, no, that's even worse on his part. If you've been going out of your way to like treat him fairly, and he's being a little shit stain about it, yeah, no, fuck him. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. We go with this combination and see how this fares us later for like some other fights. Anyways, aside from that, or actually, no, wait a minute. Oh, actually. Oh no, also partially restores some of Clive's HP. Okay, no. That's why you use that for like a partial HP recovery. But it's almost like not even noticeable. So yeah, hold on. Let's put you there. This goes back to being Ice Age. I mean, not Ice Age, Diamond Dust. And then we replace this with something else. Which, yeah, we had, I mean, we were using, frickin' God. Yeah, we were using Deluge, which I'm thinking now I might just switch back to Impulse just because its heat seeking hits multiple targets and just grows stronger for it. Okay, I feel like this is the loadout I'll be testing some stuff with later. Anyways, okay. Oh yeah, I gotta save. Save. All right. So with that said, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream because I know that I sure did. Because I do plan on knocking out the last few things in this in the off stream. I just wanted to make sure that we got to see all of the DLC. Just all like the main DLC was what I was really more concerned about. Which actually, hold on. You know what? Just thought about this. Technically, we haven't. I haven't shown the Imkiros Gate. Let's go see what the Kyros Gate is like. Like just to see what we're dealing with, and then I'll call it. I do not plan on beating it because I feel like I'm not going to be able to beat it. But we will. My first go around, but we'll see. I also have no idea how difficult this is supposed to be. Alright, let's see what we got here. And like new set. Oh, okay. Okay, it lets me do like a final thing for dealing with Bahamut. Alright. I mean, not Bahamut, Ifrit. No, not Ifrit! Son of a bitch! For freaking, Leviathan. Okay, so, Kyros Gates. EP and BP. Simply put, Kyros Gate is a journey through 20 circles of existential torment. Upon completing a circle, Clive will earn EP, enhancement points, and BP, boon points, which can be used to purchase permanent and temporary boosts to abilities and attributes. Clearing a circle will also award Clive with rare items such as accessories, weapons, and crafting material. While the aforementioned boosts are only active while in the Imkiros Gate, all item rewards can be taken back to Valisthea. Just as in arcade mode in the Chronolith Trials, performance is tallied during Clive's descent into Kyros Gate, with points being awarded for successfully use a variety of battle techniques such as dealing damage, executing abilities, evading attacks. Also, each circle has a time limit, and battle performance is only recorded before the timer expires. The amount of EP and BP earned for clearing a circle is determined by the circle's final score. In addition, with additional EP bonuses being awarded after beating the target time. While between circles, while Kyros Gate places restrictions on level, gear, and consumables, there are no restrictions on iconic ability usage. Between circles, you'll have the opportunity to respect each of Clive's ability sets. It is during these post-circle intervals that Clive can also use EP and BP he earned during circles to purchase the permanent enhancements and temporary boons. As mentioned earlier, these stat boosts affect a variety of attributes, actions, and more. Their timely application will prove crucial to a successful run. Okay, and then there's a leaderboard. Who gives a shit? Let's see here. Let's see what this is going to be like. Going in prepared. Before descending into each circle, you'll have the opportunity to prepare. In addition to confirming the rewards and types on the options on the map, you can change your gear and icons, respect abilities, purchase attribute enhancements and temporary boons, circle formation, current high score, run, blah, 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 enhancement boons. Okay, so yeah, just bunch of shit. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's literally like increasing my abilities and all that other crap. Alright, so what's gear looking like? Okay, Belt of the Final Opportunity and Sword of the Final Opportunity. Alright. Well, let's get started. Let's see what this is going to be like. Let's fucking go! Boosh. Bam. Bam. And boom. Take that. Nope, hit him with that shit. Boom. Boom. One second. Yes? Alright. Oh, God. Boom. First circle cleared. That was a C? That's only a C? Oh. Oh, and this is where we get the materials to make that better equipment. Okay. But still, only a C? What's this bullshit? Okay. I feel like I've been gypped. Alright. Okay. That's freaking ridiculous. Alright. Okay. Anyways. Okay, I will... So yeah. Yeah, progress will be lost. I don't care. We're calling it here because I gotta end stream. Bannerman, if you said a personal best. Okay. Okay, don't care. I'm still not... I'm going back in there because now you're friggin' telling me that my work in that one was a C. I feel absolutely insulted by that. I feel like my honor has been sullied, and I will not stand for that. Alright. Anyways, this time, for real, stream's over. So let's find someone to raid out into. Who is live?
Correct. You'll sit for it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I will sit down for it, and I'll beat its ass. Because now technically I don't need to get an S rank. It's just a personal thing, but we'll see how it goes. Anyways, Boris is live. So I feel like we should send the fun over to him. So anyways, again, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you who wish to be kept up to date with the stream so that you can always catch me when I go live, or leave your own recommendations for stuff you want me to do on stream or play on stream, or be a part of any voting we do for new games that we do, you can join my Discord by using the command !Discord in chat to get a link to join it. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently not up on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked below. That's linked in my description, or you can just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube and watch all my stuff there. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone.